Hello there, Early Gang. Hello, Silo, Paven, Rouge, Kami. And I forgive you, Paven. You were excited. Pirates is back on the docket, and I know a lot of people like that, so, you know. I do not blame you for being excited, but good for you to catch yourself. I want to say 20 sounds about right, but we'll check it. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a problem with that one. I think that's just, splat. I don't think that Gobby's getting back up. Poke her with a stick, maybe she will. We fought raiders. Well, the problem is again, without that Slayer armor, it really is take a bullet and die. Just getting some reference material up. That's Claytor. You actually did. I will see what I can do about refunding that. Actually, you're already in here. The last person who was brought in was Vodon. Yeah, you're right here. Haven't gotten to kill anything yet, but you're here. Fair. Hello, DDG, Orion. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of... To be fair, 6 of these are dogs, but yeah. There's a lot of death. 31 casualties already. And we're in, like, month 4. They really hurt for not having good to you. I'll say Actually, no, you do. This is a pretty, I'm debating if we want explosives on this or not, and I want to keep my explosives in reserve for when I need them. Gavi's no. You fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For our coke dead, we gladly give our lives. Yeah, the one that's all about the information. I can pin that. Oh, hold on. Unpin that one. Done and done. Because that's actually genuinely useful information. Actually, that was really dumb. Why did I do that? Opsoid moving up. That's a shotgun. That's a misclick. As a double barrel shotgun, if that gets anywhere near us, we're fucked. This is gonna hurt. No joy, thank God. Anything that fits the Smol designation. So dogs are allowed. I'm trying to think of what else fits the Smol qualifier. It's mostly locks and gnomes, but there are some notable other small units. Basically, go look at an underground mission, and you'll see the list of what's acceptable. Solid of scale you may be. Out of shots. And that's a good start to the day. I mean, one of them's carrying a fucking ship cannon and is actually landing shots. I'd be scared of that too. Anywho, time for the first instance of we are full up on bullshit. It will not be the last time. Might as well take the occasion to downsize a bit. Honestly, small revolvers probably aren't needed. Ghetto gun's already been researched, we can get rid of that garbage. Song is very bouncy, though. From what I remember, the uber weak sack isn't really needed for anything. We could probably get car thieves very soon, honestly. Oh, right, Fausts. We could get Fausts. Oh, I love Fausts. How do I get more big rocks? Not Panzerfaust, but Fausts are... Yeah, no, the flying car variety that we can strap guns to. When we did our Reject the Market run, it was the Interceptor of choice. We needed them bad. Keep that. Well, we can flip a nurse for now. It really do be people like that. Anyway, Veteran, Brass, Murderer, Silo, Nightingale, Otsuid, Psycho, Otsuid. Brass 3rd, Silo 1st, Nightingale 3 for Otsuid, Psycho 1st for Otsuid. Sorry. We found a hereto unknown passage in our hideout. Behind the door, we only found a pit of undeterminable death. The gals are seriously spooked. You seem to be loved by the mutant masses, although you're not sure why. They're dedicating prayers to the purple bloom in your intention. Am I forgetting anything else? Gnome, Ubercast. I don't think I'm forgetting anything for things that I need to immediately do, so let's crush some of these rocks. Because this ore refuses to research. Hardy har. These rocks be containing iron. I think we can smelt these down to get lots of metal, but it's gonna take time. So actually, how do I get Faust? Black March, Car Thieves, Pirate Radio, Electronics Communications. Okay, that's gonna take a minute. Ruffian. Bandit Zeppelin. These fat boys are flown by bandits and raiders in search of some place to loot or carry supplies between their layers. Shooting them down is easy, but handling their numerous crews and 14mm turrets on the ground is a different matter. Personal database. Human stuff. Except good quality clothing, some change and worthless ID cards, we found nothing of real interest, but we learned how to use and even create social media accounts. I'm sure this will give us many opportunities to learn about the society of these outzooners we're dealing with, or as it's called in their language, to troll. Shotguns have the highest close-range accuracy of all guns, although their accurate range is severely limited. They usually fire pellet munitions, which have huge damage potential but are completely useless against armored targets. Shotguns don't require high abilities to use. The base skill is 50 plus firing to cut by half. Shotguns are best used in close-quarters combat, where they almost guarantee a one-shot kill against ordinary enemies. Their CQ accuracy is similar to rifles, 90%. Watch out for their notoriously slow reload. And now we can get a shotgun fist when we want to. And wait, we can get rubber slugs? That is interesting. After you win a mission, you'll auto-recover all items and prisoners from the field. In the post-battle sell menu, sell all items of a certain type. All items of that type will be automatically set to sell next time. If the loot manager is on, such items will be displayed in white. What the devil? Slayer bullets is firearm and munitions, which is workshop, which is not happening for a while. A popular bard was performing a song about our deeds. It was flattering. Post-apocalyptic cuisine. Soylent, not good. Meat, good. Crime cuts can not only raise morale, but fetch us some hefty prices on the market, once them damn runs learn to cook, in the literal, not obliteral sense of the word. Which sounds like a real challenge, but definitely worth risking the kitchen being blown up a few times. You can now make mutant sausage. Chitin plates. Them plates some nastier bug-like beasties wears hides be as strong as plastisteel. Maybe us can even get footing and cover our hides with such armor likewise. True, it is chitin. I'm just used to calling it Chitin. During a friendly card game, you accidentally dropped your 5th ace. You try to justify it as your captain's privilege, but the crew seems skeptical. One way or another, now they refuse to play with you. Yeah. Flag, canny, ground attack, bandit invasion. I didn't like it was called canny, because that generally implies something I don't like. Personal labs are complete. DILDO, aka the damsel in lethal distress. Oh! This pure blood escaped her sheltered life in pursuit of adventure, and look where it's taken her. We can return to her family for a sizable ransom of 65k, or maybe we can put her some good use here? Oh, she also screams that she wants to join our sisterhood, but you're not taking this seriously, Captain, are you? Let's see. The Neophyte Boot Camp is still going to take a minute. Wanted poster again. Old Carbine. A classic, deals low damage but is very reliable. And it doesn't scale, I'm surprised about that. Flintlock Rifle requires a lot of skill to use effectively, but can be very deadly in skilled hands. Basic ammo receives a damage to bonus, 50% bravery plus 15% accuracy. It also has arcane bullets if we wanted to use them. Ahoy there, Fox. Oh, when did I get an auto gun? I will definitely research that one. Socializing. We go out to meet with various friendly and neutral characters. This takes some hard brainer work, but allows us to avoid misunderstanding and infamy hits should we take them hostage. Red vs. Blue was a magnum opus for the time. It then went in very weird directions. Government Exterminator. These well-equipped and well-paid freelancers are hired by governments for their expertise in dealing with zombies, chrysalids, and deep ones, using copious amounts of chemical agent. Basically perfect night vision, great thermals, spotter and sniper good. I could get Cigar El Comandante. Alright, we should get electronics going on. That's a big spider. Hi, Mr. Spider. To get electronics going on, stun baton computer devices. Here we need communications, which is high-res radar. Yesterday's party went a bit wild, causing some damage to the hideout's infrastructure. I strongly condemn these acts of mindless vandalism and slaughtering, Captain. No, you don't. Bandit camps. Our growing knowledge about the world, its riches, problems, and heartbeat have diverged our attention towards the issue of wilderness bandits. Many black market routes are plagued by this menace. While numerous, the bandits are weak, and, well, they probably still keep hold on stolen riches that could be ours instead. Yeah, we look good. Our abilities, not relevant to us because that's for Ubers, not us. '61. Any interrogated prisoners will be lost along with all their possessions. Same is true for most items. What happens to all that stuff? Better not ask. We had to lure the Praetors into working for us somehow. This is a mission I want done low-key, as in subtle. This is a mission based in tactical operations. And it's a day mission, fuck. This works. Subtle's the one where we do less of that. It's the one where we run in screaming, flailing, but don't set off any bombs. That one's not our fault. Hotswood's taking a bullet, but they'll live. Sweep the building. Wait. I know where she is. Oh no, she is way in there. Punch her, Silo. There you go. Lady casually just takes more bullets than the average trooper. I have to give her credit. She did shoot real good. But not good enough to take bullets and an arrow. Well, the gnome's going away for like a year. Oh, she got nailed in the arms with 5 fucking fatals. Holy shit. Because limited pallet sets. I also forgot to bring the advanced med kits that we happen to have now. Because those have not been cycled into the retinue yet. The most important thing to do is to stop the bleeding. heavy shotgun. God, if we had real first aid kits, they'd actually recover a lot more. As it stands, they're going to be in the hole for like a month and a half. Baby. That's unfortunate. Re-attack on the charge.
Bring it on, baby.
Nope. Yeah, I saw the old shotgun. That's a big fat fucking nope. That's a we get caught, we die moment. Thanks, awkward to you, management. Honestly, most of the team is probably taking vacation days after this. This has been a rough affair. And why we don't want to operate during daytime conditions if we can. Thank God for reactions, because he had a shotgun. We could probably flip the small revolvers, the rifles at this point. Whoa, goblin lizard man, woman, person. Angel of Love, Otsuid to the first. Patient, Queen to the second. Otsuid to the third. Rex to the first. Nurse, Rex to the second. Black Widow, Otsuid to the second. Murderer, Otsuid to the sixth. Bully to the first. Soft Target, Queen to the third. Otsuid to the second. Rex to the second. Trigger Happy, Otsuid to the fourth. Fordon to the second. Grunt, Fordon to the first. Hitman, Otsuid to the third. Bullet Magnet, Otsuid to the first. Ah yes, deploy the doggos. Goblin Slayer Armor. An armor made of chitin, great for melee combat, equipped with chain like the punk armor. 6 weight, 12-3 camo, great evasion, good inventory, great energy recovery. Just slows you down a little bit, but who gives a fuck? Great for the heat, not so much for the cold. True. Slayer armor, please and thank you. I have enough for a full squad. 5 days, but who gives a shit? That is daytime raiders. That's very risky. Oh, we could have jumped that. Oh well, it's end of month. I'm cool to let it float. That is a smooth rating. We actually paid for our maintenance exclusively through Infamy, so we're in a great spot. Hell yeah, good April, folks. Auto gun. Fires lightweight munitions with considerable accuracy in full auto mode, a blend between a rifle and a machine gun. Oh, I'm not allowed to buy it. Schnoz. Ah, military supplies. Yar, hello Q. You feel relaxed today. Your life really has gotten better, and you start to wake up to a completely alien concept. Free time. Something unheard of under the Academy's boot. Speak of the time. You feel like you used your time well. It took you under half a year to get to this point. It's been quite some time since you were dwelling in these caves like a savage. Now you're much more comfortable. You have nice clothing, nice guns, comfy furniture. You've reached out to the world. You've come a long way. But time did not stand still either. Don't waste the time, or the time will waste you. Racketeer. To gain the next rank, face up to evildoers who are murdering mutants wholesale in pogroms and learn about the regime's newspapers. Take the glamour, boys. Personal computer. The most popular brand amongst humans and beastmen, called Elvenstone. It can be used to take pictures, play music, make phone calls, etc. It has some data storage capacity. We can disassemble them to get personal databases and animatronic parts, and whatever else is on the disk, like bank account, passwords. Disassembly requires a lab. The Elven Stone, like any other stone, can also be used to bash skulls, just don't scratch the screen. Caution, Elven Stone emits faint light, which may betray your location. I actually don't believe we have done the solar courier. No, we haven't done any pogroms. A group of deplorable beings is caught in an adventure and prepares to perform a macabre sacrifice to their gods. I think that'll last into the night. Yup. Get y'all some battle rattle. Eventually you will learn how to apply stick. No, no Star Wars today. Oh, deep ones. Hello there! It was. Hello there, Doomsday Man. Welcome, welcome. You can pick up a spare cannonball since you're at base. Like, actually just dumping rounds into the target. And hitting with proficiency. It could have been werewolves. But it wasn't. The middle of map sliced like pie. Tame werewolves are not small units, therefore they do not count. We will make do with what we have. Bruce drops one, but there's another one. Damn it. The base form of Chort can be made out of any unit, so because it'll either be a lock or a gnome that does it, it's legal. Chort is a late game transformation. Jungles are terrible for parking weapons. Did it panic? Yes, it did. $70 bananas. Oh, banana. I don't know, if it's putting shots on you pretty accurately, that's kind of something to be worried about, to be honest. Amazon, Rooster the Third, Angel of Love, Rooster the First, Veteran, Silo, Voron to the First, Nightingale, Slugex to the Second, Silo, Voron to the First, Trigger Happy, Rooster the Third, Master of the Homefront Rifle, Voron to the First. Well, that's because they want to look more beautiful. Clearly. I got him as Brainer, right? I want to say I did. Gymnastics. To increase our fighting prowess, we need to train hard. Not only are the primary combat skills important, but also the secondary forms that form the solid backbone to them. Strength, stamina, TU, health. Outfits with the extra XP property hasten the growth of these stats. Yeah, that's not us. I recruited Young Uber as Young Uber. That's a mistake. Well, we know the rules on that one. Have to dismiss him immediately. Hey, Mega Bull's flying about now. Free 100k. You let yourself be captured by raiders. They could do whatever they wish to your perfect body. You gain many interesting experiences before escaping, but you've been robbed nonetheless. Raider Mistress. Some raider bands are ruled by these cunning women. Instead of keeping their commands by force, they weave complex webs of intrigue and favors. They are always followed by a small cadre of dedicated male bodyguards, ready to do their mistress's bidding whenever she lifts up her skirt with the promise of later gratification. This all might seem ridiculous, but these pantless harlots are also quite smart and utterly ruthless. I guess they have to be. They also be worth a solid ransom, but it might be better to rob them for their valuables. Raider Baroque. Raider Baroques are small general-purpose ships that are put together from old hulls and assorted junk. They're poorly armed, poorly armored, and poorly managed, but have large crews for their size. Oh yeah, no, we can absolutely do the Aurora path. Merci, my captain. Our new personal labs are just perfect. Finally, we don't have to work elbow to elbow. I don't know about you, but I just hate it when someone watches my hands while I work. By the way, while moving my things, I found these. You might find them useful. Our science is conducted in accordance with the principles of materialist orthodoxy, and each hideout is a unique environment with its own conditions, infrastructure, and heavily personalized workspaces. This gives us big advantages in pursuing the quest of knowledge, but it also has a downside. Project research at different hideouts run in parallel, and their progress doesn't stack. Yeah. Plank. Stun Baton. Shock people with electric voltage, a beginner's choice stun weapon even though it ignores some armor. Inflicts tiny secondary health damage. Reactions are key to using this weapon more effectively, but don't expect wonders. Without radars, you're effectively blind, or at least one-eyed, as detecting any prey would require patrolling the skies with your craft. This radar is a large version of the high-resolution system mounted on crafts. It detects any interesting craft within the range of 1,600 nautical miles. Wires communications. Yeah, so back working this is Car Thieves, Pirate Radio. Actually, we do want poisons. We gotta get our gob on. Going alright, Vodun. How about you? Adventure! Except we can't get underwater yet. We still have an Airbus. Distress call intercepted. Now we can bring... actually, keep you in reserve for a more difficult task. Still gotta get more, still gotta get more fucking, Slayer in. Well, just inform them that, you'll have a civil war with it if it decides to try and leave you. Maintain the battlements. That is a good question. I should look into seeing if the Blowfish has bad range or not. Oh, that's Highwaymen. Ah, it's slow as hell. That's the problem. Hello there, Molinator. Welcome. Modelator, sorry. Trying to feed my cannon. There was no Castaway Gal. Damn. Alright, bring it in. This one's a bust. Street Fighter, Slug X to the third. Murderer, Slug X to the fourth. Nightingale, E-Star to the second. Supersize, Brass to the third. Master the Shiny Niner, Slug X to the first. Blowfish is Car Thief, so we still gotta get there anyway. Tough Guy, Deviant Hive. Not much was happening in this desert country inhabited by what remained of the local Arabic peoples, estimated 95% extinction, until a ruler rose virtually out of the desert sands about 2 centuries ago. Known as Queen Bee and styling herself as Cleopatra, she imposed her rule with the help of an extremely powerful battle mage. Both of them were said to surpass even the star gods at sorcery, and kept herself and her most valuable servants alive and youthful through the means of arcane biotechnology. Said biotechnology was also used to breed whole armies of drone soldiers and workers. This not too keen on thinking crowd now constitute most of the population, to subjugate surrounding areas. A sole huge city of thieves is built in the Nile Valley, and its absolute mistress, sitting on top of the Silver Pyramid, has her eyes on new conquest. An eventual clash with the currently leading local power, the Euro Syndicate, seems inevitable. Meanwhile, the rulers of Romanica frantically arm themselves and prepare for the worst. Priests are the church's field operatives, often not very bright, but always fanatical in their fervor and true to their belief. The church naturally assumes that everyone worships the star gods, which is sometimes a good thing, and sometimes a very bad thing. Be careful, them priests know how to brawl. They are usually former zealots, and might tell us some of about their trade as well. Aquatoids, masters of the depths. While the deep ones are dumb savages, more of a force of nature than real people, Aquatoids form the core of the huge Talay of civilization that thrives beneath the oceans. They are distant relatives to reptilians, but while equally smart and magically gifted, they are much less lazy and more vicious. They wield strange technologies of Talaev like the dreaded sonic weaponry, and don't give a damn about either human or star god laws. They're not impossible to reason with, though they seldom see the need to talk to surface dwellers. Oh, yeah. We try to infinitely loop wine. That is the hope. The invincible sun. You dream of red skies looming above, while this world bathes in nuclear fire, burning away the extraterrestrial taint along most other things. You wake up scared, but also elated. Nope, 2 more days, so almost. Well, I've been slow in getting apples, surprisingly. Another brainer. I might just need to research the gnome at this point. I mean, this is the first mission where I actually got, Oh, right, we did actually just up crew capacity with the... Right, okay. Then let's get our industry online. I can manufacture at slot 35, so that is 15 runs. And let's get 5 more, like even numbers. 6 more Lochnar and 2 dogs in here. Yup. I think you were the last pickup. You were. Church Neophyte. These neophytes are mostly recruited from amongst the poor and the forsaken, baited by the reverends with promises of a better life. Then they get a nasty voodoo treatment, which reinforces their warm feelings towards the church and by extension, star gods. Neophytes are still on the level of straight urchins, but the church is rich and provides them with good weapons. Sometimes factions build underground bases in secluded areas of the planet where they can perform any activity that's best left unknown to the population at large and their competition. However, this secluded location gives us an opportunity to strike, loot the place, and disappear to the sunset before massive reinforcements can arrive. On the other hand, each existing secret base steadily undermines our position, -10 infamy daily. A secret base is bound to be filled with loot, information which we can use to blackmail people and otherwise increase our global standing, and is a prime place to look for the highest ranking members of a faction. The final stages of building a base are signified with mass supplies, ship, frigate, and cruiser activity that lasts for a couple of days. Enemy hideouts can't be detected by radar if it requires anchoring for a few hours with less than 1,600 nautical miles from the target. Since we have it, you know what? We do need optimal brainer count. A gnome had somehow managed to sneak out of her containment and made a drunken rampage across our hideout. I have pictures proving the crew wasn't exactly trying to stop her. Sniping summary. The most common characteristics among these weapons are slow firing rates and serious influence of the shooter's skill on the damage inflicted. This means, however, potential damage exceeding far that of normal rifles. However, true sniper rifles are almost useless to warriors of firing below 75, because they use firing squared times 0.01 for calculating accuracy. Sniper rifles usually have long snapshot ranges, penetrate armor quite well, and are less likely to inflict underwhelming damage. Human Activist. Many otherwise quiet purebloods sympathize with the humanist. We call them ghosts for the hooded robes they wear to avoid uncomfortable recognition while murdering mutants. Crackdown. If we shoot down someone's shippings, they will send their man-of-wars looking for us. Our ships employ cloaking technology and the hideouts are, well, hidden. but with enough luck and effort they can still be discovered, especially those which are used to launch interceptions. Our enemies are likely to fail and make idiots of themselves anyway, but if they don't, expect them to arrive and armed to the teeth. On the bright side, if we kick their asses, their policy is to cover the failure up, and they won't return anytime soon. A crackdown is performed by ships like sentries, fighters, gunships, cruisers. If any of them manages to get about 100 miles of our hideout, expect a landing ship coming fast at it very soon. There are 5 variants of these ships, and some will break very easily through any feasible AA defense, but once the enemy gets boots on the ground, the advantage is ours. The enemy will only be able to deploy in hangars and access lifts. Also, hello there, Laquetrian. Beastmen. The cities are ruled by purebloods, while slums and villages are occupied by mutants. Beastmen make up the rest of Earth's population. Beastmen are distinct from the other 2 groups by 3 factors. First, they're a mix of human and animal genes as opposed to mutants who are artificially engineered using alien DNA. Second, they could never pass for human. Third, all often cunning, intelligent even, they are prone to emotional outbursts and generally lack the spiritualism and critical thought of the 2 other groups, making any intellectual growth impossible. Most of them, like cowmen and she-men, are rather docile, but even those who aren't, be it highly successful middle-class wolfmen or the primitive savages living in the woods, makes them dangerous, are easily scared, distracted, or manipulated, which makes them sort of the perfect citizens according to the ruling class. Clothes and armor made for humans and normal-sized mutants is too small for uber-gals to wear, at least in battle. Most outfits can be worn by only a single race of warriors, but exceptions exist. When in doubt, try until it fits someone. You're dumb and you know it. The omens this month are good. That man's got a doozy. Shit. Thank God for having just enough to use to pull that shit off. That was bad. I mean, they had multiple shots. It wasn't a hard bone, but that was definitely a case of that could have been rough. Oh no, thanks are still absolutely warranted. It's called an assault cannon for a reason. We assault using the cannon. Considering we actually now have professional armor, and will survive a hit, or several even, hopefully we're not as bone-zoned. And yes, Necrodancer, good. Necrodancer, very good. I can probably flip the Rusty Niners at this point. I've got so many. Queen is now a Taskmaster. Slug X and Brass are senior assassins. Veteran, Eastar to the second. Murderer, Boron to the third. Psycho, Rouge to the first. Supersize, Slug X to the second. We have found a disheveled and soaked but weirdly happy gnome in the tunnels below our hideout. No, you know her. Putting aside the question of how she managed to leave her cell, she has found a yet unknown passage leading deep down and has a tattered piece of ancient documentation. Partial plans of an attack helicopter to prove it. According to her, there's an ancient facility of some sorts down there, and she insists that she can find it. The documents found by a gnome in the tunnels below our hideout call for an adventure. There's supposedly a whole ancient facility hidden somewhere down there. However, to be able to mount an expedition into the depths, we will need the knowledge of underground missions, gnomes, and the caves themselves. We'll also need a crew of sufficiently compact and hardy folk to venture there. Amadev of Crow. Cigar El Comandante. The finest quality cigar, rolled on the thick thighs of our runts. However, this delicate task cannot be done by a mean bunch, so a cultural facility is required to manufacture cigars. 20 freshness, 32 morale, and 8 energy, however, requires a sturdy constitution to smoke. 6 HP and 40 stun damage. 3 uses, only works on oneself. Apple. We have discovered a legend that old Earth people were using this strange fruit to construct their most sophisticated electronics. The story turned out to be a hoax. When we connected the apple to the superconductive electrodes and engaged high voltage, it exploded and covered the whole room in a fine mash. By brilliantly not cleaning it up, we found out it undergoes fermentation. No, it wasn't totally laziness. The drill started blinking lights, and when we took it to the menacing hole, there was a reaction. Well, it seems to be a missing control part of sorts of the hole's mechanism we dubbed the egg. When we put it in, the whole machine came to life. There are 4 insertion points which will activate different machine magics when plugged. However, once the egg is one with the drill, there will be no turning back. The hole will spend its energies to awaken some properties at the cost of destroying others. What properties? It is beyond our comprehension now, but a codex that will be produced by the joining will contain the whole knowledge. You can check what we expect of each of them in the captain's log section. Each codex, among other things, will give us knowledge on how to turn the hull into a special ship. To have full understanding of it, we'll need to interrogate some pilots, make test flights, learn basic ship construction, and reach a certain education level. So this is what we've got. The choice of a magnificent queen. The Golden Codex corresponds with concepts of excellent splendor, fervor, and joy. And the element of water. It is the opposite of the Red Codex. This option repairs the biggest gun of the hull and unlocks the captain's quarters, giving us access to its riches. And you see, the value is that, it's cultural, okay? Bloodhound hunts. Actually, who here is skilled in melee combat? I want to base my choices off of who's actually going to get some benefits from engaging in melee combat. Because this is a melee situation. Oh, I don't have advanced medkits. Never mind then. Spears should count as melee. I don't believe we have any, though. Cutlasses are going to be more of our preferred weapon in this situation. You know, I'll show them off then, for the sake of knowledge, once I get people equipped for the task. So, gold is typically the catch-all codex. It's good at everything. It's not great at anything, but gold is just good. The problem is that it gets overlooked a lot of the time, because what it does, something else can do better. But if you want good economy, if you want a good standard if you want a good standard loadout, you can't do much better than gold. Gray is wizard shit. The codex of the choice of an insidious queen. The Gray Codex corresponds with concepts of the unknown, intelligence, magic, and exploration in the element of air. It is the opposite of green. This option will make the Hull conjure a funky missile launcher to unlock its library and knowledge, including a manual on voodoo and who knows what else. If you want to use psychic powers immediately and get your team to be able to use early game voodoo, this is typically the most popular choice because it gives you access to, shall we say, magical weapons. Very unique magical weapons. But the downside to Gray is typically you're not building up your strength. Still, most people don't see this as a problem and just enjoy mind control shenanigans from very early on in the game. It has very strong adaptable craft and is, I would call it the true standard choice because everyone loves their voodoo. Now, gold is fully capable of using voodoo rods, so you're not losing out on mind control by going gold. Red. The choice of a warrior queen. The Red Codex corresponds with concepts of law, integrity, destruction, and machine, and the element of fire. It is the opposite of the Gold Codex. This option activates a rocket weapon that can be fed commonly with available spike rockets. It also unlocks the ship's armory. Huzzah! Red is blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes. It interacts with the destroyer in unique ways. First of all, the craft you get from this thing encourages intensive combat. This thing absolutely will get you into the fray as quickly as possible with cheap, sturdy armor and high-powered weapons. It gives you a unique point of contact with Dr. Wang. If you happen to know what Shadow Warrior is, he gives you nukes. Otherwise, you can get yourself Destructoids and upgrade them in perpetuity, because the Destroyer is now your patron, and this is the most murdery and the most destructive of all the codexes. It is, however, not aligned with gold or red. It's not aligned with gold or gray. So, if you want to get mind control, you're gonna have to do it from an outside source. The opposite of red is gold. And then we have green. The choice of a gentle queen. The codex corresponds with concepts of endurance, healing, wisdom, and hope in the element of earth. It is the opposite of the Gray Codex. This option will provide us with a weird, bulky plasma weapon and unlock the Hull's medical facility. The latter not only contains supplies, but also mysterious pods with 3 women inside. Green loses out on most of the mind control bullshit. You'll have to get your mind control from an outside source and doesn't really interact with voodoo. This is Gray's opposite. What green provides, however, is that you become fucking invincible. Later armors make you basically a self-regenerating, self-perpetuating motion machine. Slow and steady. You basically become Plague Marines. On top of that, green is allowed to make their people into zombies. This is essentially the Protean choice, if you know what Files is. Protean is very good. You don't get... No, actually, I do think you actually get the Protean revival, too. Yeah, green is... You will get there eventually. They can't stop you. It also is very good for early healing. Green interacts with mushrooms that grow in the hideout, and is good for early medicine. Red is good for early violence. Gray is good for early voodoo. And gold is good for early, I guess, economy. They can put up an OnlyFans account and start milling for glamour. We are taking gold because it is mind control, and there are alternative options under gold. AKA, we're trying something different while still having most of the capabilities that we want out of gray. The captain type that opposes red is lazy ass. Gold kinda, yeah, if we have to put them as chaos gods, gold is kind of the closest to Slanesh you'll get. Gray is Zinch, red is Korn, green is Nurgle. The other primary thing is because I don't play with the gals because I'm fucking stupid and have to define myself in some fashion while playing pirates, so that, you know, people will watch. The ultimate outfits of each codex mean fuck all to us. So, Gray, I've actually played with the ultimate outfits, and they absolutely fuck. But I couldn't play with red, which red turns you into a demon. Green has no value to us because we can't put our gnomes in power armor. At least not that power armor. So we're looking for the stuff that is provided, not the armors. And gold has solid options. Now, to be fair, each of these codexes do bleed into each other. So, we don't get everything the other codexes provide, but we get some things. Yes, I actually have done a reject the power run. That was when I rejected the market. So, didn't use the black market for anything, manufactured everything. But to show off what you get for a reject the power run, you get ninja weapon use, you get gnomes early, and you have to do an alternative crowning sequence, in which you are required to do the primal hunts. It was kind of brutal. The most difficult part of it was the fact of, I had to use Fausts for everything. Fuck me. You know what? I have a small documentation on this. I'm gonna shell my own shit. Give me a minute. I should be able to find this pretty quickly. Yeah, this was back in M3. There you go. Yeah, there was only one way of getting cloaking devices, and it was RNG. Not fucking happening. But that's the basic documentation I had. I might actually want a gun wagon that. First, can I reach down there? Airbus can reach. Okay. The Gobbies have arrived. Tallow. Gear-chan. Claytor. Gentle food. Gecko Kuroda. I mean, Gobbies just are fast. That's the only thing they've really got going for them. Scummed in the sense is people pay for, Deus Ex Machinas. Oh, wait, the air game. Yeah, no. That... Because we're effectively limited by when the game feels like it, I did scum air game to make it happen. It was still a son of a bitch to make happen. That's a lot of helicopters, holy shit. Oh, God. There we go. That's the beat I want. It doesn't look like a hunter map. Beasties. Guns away. Weapons out. It's pirates. I won't assume. Oh god, they can open doors. Oh, fuck me, they can open doors. I'm surprised that Tommy didn't get to react, but that's a splat. Oh, that's why. You have no fucking freshness. True, but on the other hand, you should be able to react once you get hit. We're gonna try this again. I know that's not the best idea. Wow. Okay, I'll take that one as freebie. Because, like, okay. Weird interactions with the, Weird interactions with reaction. So, in this circumstance, it may be either better to get the fuck out of dodge while I can, or be slightly more aggressive on the matter. because the door will not protect us in this circumstance. The important thing about the reactions is that it interrupts them from charging. Shit. Wrong weapon, but whatever. Bring one in alive so that we have knowledge, so that we can eventually have one as a beast. AKA, I'm trying to get my early secure of, beast riding. Ow. Not dead, and that's what counts. It's gonna be a bit, but the earlier that we take care of it, the earlier we're good. Oh no, I do not feel bad about it dying. Ooh. Don't like that. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, good, good, good. The Slayer armor did its job, though. Oh, there goes Silo. I forgot to take it right there. It's called Cosmopolita Vodka. Well, Silo, say your piece or be brought back. Yeah, we really want those Monster Hunter medals. Apple's good. Apple's very good. But consider the following. That's dumb. We can just get money. Actually, I didn't know apples could be... Do they have a freshness cost attached to them? If they have no freshness requirement to them, that's actually genuinely amazing. Oof, Roosh got tapped. Tapped, not flattened. That is actually insanely fucking nutty. Okay, no, that thing's fucking dead. It has 4 fatals. That's not worth it. Answer. No, HP is gained by doing combat experience. God does not love you, Silo. Holy shit. Hey, Oxwood. If you're not named, I can get you on the list, because we just got a whole draft, and I was one off. Alright, they're out of it. You're in. Tiniest meat shield I've got. Oh no, Claytor's fine. Claytor just got into the draft. Apples. And we only get one Chitin back. That's rough. The Bloodhound is only good for its butchery. Oh. Oh, it's only needed for pit fighting. Well, whatever, it's still bravery training, but yikes. Angel of Love, Brass to the 1st, Patient, Rouge to the 2nd, Nurse, Kamigob to the 6th, Brass to the 3rd, Fencer, Kamigob to the 1st. This is awarded for kills made with melee weapons. 10 kills minimum, 50 for the 3rd Iron Skull, plus 1 melee per level. Monster Hunter, Gob to the 2nd, Rouge to the 1st, Soft Target, Rouge to the 3rd, Trigger Happy, Slugx to the 5th, Sister of Mercy, Brass to the 1st, Super Size, Rouge to the 3rd. Ghost, Nurse, Sleeping Beauty, Valkyrie. Give them the salute. Nope, you're here. You're just wounded 33. Fuck! And Roosh is wounded 32. Well, see you guys in like a month. Let's see, is there anyone else I am missing? What got... Oh, actually, you've been fucking taking names. 13 battles, 28 kills. Right, you've been running around as a SMG gunner. I need to get us a salute emote. That you did. Welcome back. Let's see if Gunwagon can handle the situation. Got him. Beep. I think... Oh, wait, there's 2 people who wanted gnomes, and I'm working on that. We found a hereto unknown passage in our hideout. The passage turned out to be empty and useless, so at least we could salvage the door, Captain. That is plastisteel. Oh, fucking... Hopefully the zoo was awesome, my dude. We have Gnome, it's just currently sitting in the back right now because we're waiting for that to flip over. Oh shit. Let's hope we can shoot down the helicopter with what we have. Got the helicopter. Nice job, Gunwagon. Veterans are currently on board the Gunwagon because they had to survive. So we're gonna have to bring someone who's fresh. Gnomes are typically more technologically savvy. Instead of having goblin energy, they have high-tech solutions to modern problems. Also, for people who are present, if one has a desire for a specific weapons loadout, I will try to accommodate. Birds! Tello is archer, I think. I think they wanted to be an archer, so let's accommodate. Yup. And then a close range weapon just in case. The gnomes are the small are gonna want knives and hand weapons. Oh, we're gonna have to do this in the day. There's no fucking gas. Delirium Charm. Glowing with healthy radiation, this amulet heals 1 point of stun damage per turn and gives off a small measure of cold protection. Best not drop it. The glow can be seen by enemies. Animal Poison. This fluid can only be concentrated from a freshly killed creature, as it rapidly deteriorates when contact with fresh air. It can be sold for some good coin or kept for later in a tightly closed flask. The poison is quite dangerous as it not only causes health loss, but rapidly drains energy. You have chosen the Golden Codex. Activating the drill at least requires 71 workshop space in our hideout to fit the menacing drill securely. It has quote-unquote 3 different slots for the purposes of loading ammunition, and each of them pull from a different attack. They have carbines. I'm not super certain about this deployment. This spawn feels really bad. Oh, you lucky bitch. You're down. You're not dead. I'll pick you up next turn. I really need the TUs right now. Oh, who the fuck has a plasma gun? Oh, what the fuck? You have a fucking weapon plasma gun! What the fuck? Holy shit! Alright, let's get you out of here. The spawn is shit. They can shoot into the window. Yeah, I saw the electric pulse tag me. We did some damage, but we lost, I think, tallow in the process. Patient, Kamigov to the 4th, Voron to the 1st, Traditional, Brass to the 1st. This is awarded for kills made with piratey-themed weapons, cosplay, or poverty. The crippling alcohol addiction is real in either case. 20 kills minimum, 75 for the 3rd Iron Skull. +1 alternatively per level, stamina, strength, HP, freshness, armor. +1 freshness per level, +1 frontal armor after every 3rd, but -1 energy regen every odd level. Soft target, vote on to the 1st, trigger happy, slug X to the 6th, vote on to the 3rd, grunt, vote on to the 2nd, sleep, super size, slug X to the 3rd, sleeping beauty, vote on to the 1st. Yeah, Tallow got blasted immediately. That mission was fucked. You are out for a whole fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be a while. And nah, bows still stay useful for quite some time. Bandit camp. We sniffed out a large bandit camp here. If we're if we reappropriate their assets, we're in for a big shootout. The camp covers a large area, and most of the bandits are likely to be concentrated in a handful of spaces, which can be used to our advantage. During the morning stroll, you spot a small bird caught some netting just outside your base. What a tiny snack! Oh god, the dumbass just eats the bird! Oh, that's awful. Scientific experiments. Oh, Jesus Christ. Every mission's firing off now. Alright. Done. Honestly, the coach gun's kind of stylish. Except you have actually good firing stats, so... Take a spray. You actually have the ballistic skill to make that work. Oh god, you have no hit skill. This silo is better at ballistic skill. You will share the carbine. By the way, very lucky nobody got hit by the fucking plasma weapon. That thing may be inaccurate as hell, but like, holy shit. So that's gonna fly over the base. If we went at night and we didn't have a shit spawn, there was a good chance we could have. But we were under our time crunch. Alright, first operation. Featuring new gobbies. Nice. Of course you have a fucking shotgun. This is going super great. Jesus. There you go. So hopefully round one is not as shitty this time. XPiratez down. Though to be fair, you knew this was gonna be the blood of goblins situation. Also, it doesn't help I need more chitin to make more good armor. There will be blood shed. Oh, that's how they've been picking us out. Because someone landed us next to the fucking sludge pile. That should be enough cover, but I don't know. There goes Claytor. Gentle Food, you take the rest of the combat off. Silo just got blasted by a fucking shotgun he can't see. I think this one's a bust. We're out of here. Preserve who we can. Patient, Gentle Food to the first. Murderer, Cure Chan and Gentle Food to the first. Soft Target, Gentle Food to the first. Trigger Happy, Cure Chan to the first. That is just rough. And yet, we gotta move on to the next objective. Big Bandit Base. You're already in Slayer. For this one, as much as I want to use the cannon, don't think it's the right call. I need a weapon that can put down a lot of fire very quickly. Make people dead super fast. Kinda wish I had the auto gun, but that ain't gonna happen. The little ones can use the double-barreled shotgun, but that's not what I'll be bringing to the table here. Napalms, high explosive. A mission went disastrously, and you were one of 2 survivors. Ratmen were sniping with shotguns. I think we're faster than they are. And Bandit Airfield Opportunity. There's an unusual opportunity. Word just got out that this particular airfield had just procured some secure flying machine, for an air breather that is. The machine is in parts so we can recover and make it disappear, so it's not figured on any list yet. However, to raid this facility won't be easy, as it's protected by elite bandits and turret emplacements. Moreover, we can only use ground or undetectable craft there. Stealth is needed. Fantastic. I love how every mission's popped up in this particular second. We're in the middle of the forest. There is no light sources. Off by fucking one. Fuck. Fuck! That works, I guess. Homeboy's taking a lot of hits, goddamn. Damn it. There's a better cluster over there too, which is unfortunate. Roto guns out. Look at you, gunslinger. Now that's a beautiful cluster. That's what we want to see. And then they split off. Fuck. That's still close enough, honestly. I swear to God, what's the point of these mini bombs if they ain't gonna kill? What do we have in the heavy weapons category? Not much, but honestly, a spray gun is still very valid as a weapon. Also, you know the bombard's not coming for a hot minute. Very nice spawn for us. Just very slow in how we have to handle this. Starting to panic. Oof. Bracketed. Fucking musket, really? That body armor's actually doing good work. Send it. Well, you got somebody at least. I can't remember if... Yep, nope. Grenades are just... You get them popped and they'll go. This is not a standard affair. Do not pop grenade unless you are ready for grenade to kill you. Once that pin is popped, he is no longer our friend. Beauty. Oh, hi. That's where that tower is. Oh, shit. Looks like X may be taking some bullets here. Ducking. That's close enough to somebody where it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, well, that's what the mini launcher or the small cannon is supposed to be. It just doesn't work out that way. Fox just sniping the shit out of people. Gotta love it.
What the?
One gut bullet in the chamber. That might be our win condition right there. It was. Not a bad little haul there. Alright, bring them in. What do we got? Fish, chocolate, backpacks, prepper box, lots of cash, smokes, big iron, big iron. I don't know, I'm not super happy with the performance of the mini-bomb, but I'm willing to invest a little more into it. E-Star is now a senior assassin. Street Fighter, Slug X to the 4th. Angel of Love, Slug X to the 2nd. Veteran, Slug X to the 3rd, Brass to the 4th. Ice Cold Killer, Slug X to the 3rd, Brass to the 2nd, E-Star to the 1st. Gunslinger, Slug X to the 2nd. Awarded for killing 3 in a single turn using firearms, only piercing and laser damage counts. Repeating it 8 times required for the 3rd Iron Skull. +1 firing each level, +1 freshness per odd level, +1 reactions every 3rd level. Lady Luck, Slug X to the 3rd, Brass to the 3rd. Blood Widow, Slug X to the 1st, Black Widow, Brass and E-Star to the 2nd. Murderer, Slug X to the 6th, Brass to the 7th, E-Star to the 6th, Cure Chan to the 2nd. Nightingale, Squirrel Gob to the 2nd, Slug X to the 3rd, Brass to the 4th. Bane of Bandits, Slug X and E-Star to the 1st. Trigger Happy, Squirrel Gob to the 2nd, Slug X to the 7th, Brass to the 3rd. Grunt, Cure Chan to the 1st. Shell Shock, Slug X and E-Star to the 2nd. Sniper, Fox to the 3rd. Super Size, E-Star to the 1st. Master of the Shiny Niner, Slug X to the 4th. Master of the Carbine, Fox to the 2nd. Master of the Tommy, E-Star to the 1st. Master of the Homefront Rifle, Kier Chan to the 1st. RPGs are find them. If you mean to purchase them, that's Crazy Hana. get your standard load. What I'd really love is a boarding gun. Boarding gun would be awesome right now. Yeah, actually, if a gnome is wearing a backpack and their long coat, at 30 strength they can carry it base. Hunt Party Expedition V8 Big Bird in the Gun Wagon. Alright. Integrated devices. We took the time to carefully poke around the looted belongings of an academia and found a bunch of smart tools used in their trade. Additional inquiry into this topic could perhaps allow us to devise something useful. Mutant pogrom. These surgical raids against terrorist leaders are a sad reality of our times. From time to time, a faction sends out its death squads to one city or another to, as it turns out, from our interrogation, cull the mutant numbers a little as they're breeding too fast anyway. We can thwart such an attempt early by simply shooting the terror ships down, but waiting out and making a surprise entrance at the party can potentially garner us some more respect, unless we let too many of the locals die. In some cases, attackers don't use ships and come by land instead. In such events, the Mutant Alliance will dispatch a hyperwave distress call. Whether or not we care about the hapless fools who get massacred or not, it's always an opportunity to grab some loot and fame. Government enmity. While the government support us covertly and understand the long-term benefit of working together with free mutants to curtail banditry and the influence of the factions, they are in no way a unified front. Most government officers are unaware of our status. Many are either corrupted or have different beliefs. However, while they will attack us when engaged, we weren't granted the power of judgment, and killing them will incur a penalty. A fire of unknown origin has erupted in our hideout. We managed to defeat it, but not before 125k of stuff was turned so much as to ashes. Could it be an enemy attack? Sabotage? Simple negligence? Only a veteran like you could know, Captain. Nah, that's just it milling my money. Assholes. We're still quite away from it. This is, certainly a spawn. Oh god, that's, huh. I'm not feeling so good about this one. I know it's an airfield, but this is, spicy. Let's cut our losses and not get murdered. Field Surgery Kit. Much more effective than bandages, yet much less wieldy. 5 HP healed per wound, 10 uses per battle, however, performing medical procedures takes time. Oh god, no, that takes medical items. And those are precious in this second. Welcome home, Burb. Alright, Paven was rocking a shotgun in the moment. Eh. Target. Bit of a long-range shot. Oh, you can react with the cannon. Good to know. It can indeed snapshot, which is all one needs. I'll actually go for an overload, because we won't be getting extra cannonballs as resupply at this point. Targets. Run, 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 run. Drone. That's a big, naughty. And it got clipped by a 45 and died. Hell yeah. Love God's caliber. I'm currently trying to smash rocks to get ore to get that to be electrifying. The HQ is, I know we have, like, about 300 to 400, and it takes, like, 2,500. So the best solution in the moment? I mean, the best solution is just buying it, but we're a little tight on cash with the amount of casualties we've eaten as of late, and the need for supply. So, we're trying to reduce the cost before we do a mass buying expenditure. reload this puppy early. Nope. He's still alive? Well, if he's not dead by the end of the turn, that'd be really weird. Wow! He didn't die. That's genuinely amazing. Ah, target spotted. We want to get her alive if we can, because if we rob her, that's more medical supply. Her rob is quite literally just give me medicine. The UAC carbine is a very deadly implement, though. Alright, oops. Well, hey, you got to kill someone with a mini bomb. Okay. VIP taken in. Well, Paven's gonna have to take a nap for a while. Just took a dart to the ass. Oh, hey, a surgery unit. That's actually pretty nice. But yeah, we can rob for... That's the nurse. We need the medic. Yeah, look at that. 2 medical supplies. Beauty. 2, 4, 6? That's not bad at all. Holdouts can be flipped. Doesn't look like advanced meds, unfortunately, but whatever. No more room in hell. Honestly, the Zone Stalker can be flipped. So, 2 starting, 2 from this mission, and then we're going to be robbing the medic for 2. Public Enemy, Brast the First. You're known and feared across the globe, or at least some parts of it, or some taverns. This is awarded for participating in high-scoring missions. All the points are then tallied up to each participant, are given to each participant. Now she must bear the weight of fame. 5,000 infamy minimum, 20,000 for the third iron. Reaction per level. HP every 5th. Melee voodoo power to you alternatively per level. -1 freshness per level. Nightingale. Paven to the 2nd. Frostfox and Eastar to the 3rd. Hitman. Eastar to the 4th. Supersize. Squirrel Gob to the 1st. Pretty sure we had 2, but we can double check that. Ah, nope. We did have 4. So yeah, 6 into 8. Fuck me, dude. We have 4 units of war. Infested cellar. See, you're this band of warriors for hire. Pirates, you say? Whatever. I run a tavern at one of the black market's trade routes, and I need some brave fools. I mean, help. My tavern is built atop old ruins, which recently got infested by a plague of dirty rats. Get rid of these freeloaders before they eat all my pillows, and you can keep whatever you find in there. Namely, the stuff I was silly enough to store in the cellar. I'll also whisper a good word around about you. Deal? Get ready to monster hunt, boys, because this is a good opportunity. Actually, yeah, just a better opportunity to monster hunt, so we should. Because each of those little filthy rats counts as a monster. I think they are. Huh. The cellars have changed a fair bit. Yeah, this is most certainly a new way of doing the map. There's always been cats on the cellar mission. Eh? Okay, we spawned garbage. This might take a minute. High adventure! Pirates of the Seven Seas! We're stopped by a wall. Lock and stone. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm tempted to say, just get her fucking cannon at this rate. Yes, because the map spawned not so great. Okay, good. We managed to get some headway into the tile. Okay, we're in. No, we're not. Shit. We have vision of the tile. We're not in yet. I have my strongest gobby on the job. Now we're in. This is just gonna be a case of piling in. This is gonna be a rough affair. Fuck off, Windows. You're always loud and noisy. Okay, I think we're actually able to get inside now. Oh shit, that was with the chain. Thank God this shit's good early melee armor. It is exactly what we need. By extension, good reaction training, too. Hey, Brass. You see, that was an XCOM Files thing. We're not XCOM. We're pirates. Oh, there looks to be a gemstone down here, actually. Interesting. Alrighty, mission complete. There is a sapphire down here. Oh no, the Ratmeister robes are uniquely something that can summon rats. Street Fighter, Slug X to the 5th, Frost Fox to the 1st. Angel of Death, Slug X to the 1st. Veteran, Gob to the 2nd. Oh, Squirrel Gob to the 2nd. Ice Cube Killer, Frost to the 1st. Fencer, Slug X to the 1st. Black Widow, Slug X to the 3rd. Monster Hunter, Slug X to the 3rd. Brass Fox, E-Star to the 1st. Trigger Happy, Fox to the 2nd, E-Star to the 5th. Super Size, Slug X to the 4th, Frost to the 2nd. Okay, I think the map is clear, so we have a time to actually take a nap. Fuck! New reinforcements in 13. You take a break. Honestly, these three have it. You can summon up to 9 rat entities in a single round. Not a single round, but a single combat. Apples are present. Oh god, Paven needs the nap. God, that's why they weren't on the last operation. You have way too much freshness damage. You need a nap. You don't need to eat 30 apples. Taking gunfire. Foxy getting foxy. But money! How are you supposed to afford you new friends to play with when all of them die? I mean, I don't mind giving out some apples on a need-per-need basis. I don't want you eating 30 fucking apples just to get, you know, a little bit of freshness back. That's a little silly. Veteran, Paven to the second. Ice Cold Killer, Fox to the second. Now I can open 2 of these. Combat Shotgun. Oh, fuck me. Medkits, Gun Almanacs, 6 shooters. Honestly, the 6 shooters are a bit dated for us. We've got different handguns, but the carbine kind of still fucks. Wait, I can use the drill? But I don't have the workspace. What the fuck? Yeah, that don't work. Okay. Now let's get us some lovely, lovely prizes. Alright, new hands, new reinforcements. Silo's at the top of the list. No, he's not, but... Working backwards. This is not how this is supposed to work. Alrighty. Anyone else am I missing? At this point, it's volunteers. Ooh, silver snakes. People were saying those were super cool, so let's use them. Communications. The underground information web the brainers are so fond of, the Ethernet, is separate from the official Trader Guild-controlled HoloNet, although it's not impossible to infiltrate one from the other. Ethernet, used by basically every community, relies on innumerable private comm center receivers, their transmissions heavily scrambled to hide in the jungle of EM background noise. Ethernet is how Jack and Contact is in all of his tribe. It's how the Black Market and the Mutant Alliance communicate. Oh shit, we actually might get boot camp. Propaganda! No. The gnome we caught sure looks cute, but there's something deeply unsettling in her eyes, Captain. It's like being watched by an ancient evil, bad mojo. There might be some truth to the tales of her longevity. She speaks of the old world like it was yesterday. It's like talking to a child and an old man at the same time. She's disarming, immoral, and threateningly intelligent. It's a monster, Captain. How do we make use of such a monster? She already commented that she likes our hilarious ambience of our hideout, but is kind of afraid of being all alone in here with all of us big, feisty brutes. For now, we can milk her for all the knowledge she's willing to share. Focusing crystals. These crystals are used to focus large amounts of energy and return to the form of a concentrated beam. It can be used in laser guns, but also as primers for difficult to ignite explosives or fuel. This allows us to get Soldier Gnome, and that is Recruit Gnome. I think we have 2 gnomes. Yeah, we have Das, and we have Kodal. Diamond. Diamonds are forever. I think that's saved. No, it didn't. Damn it. Alright, let's get smashy. Captive Wanderer. Like the name implies, wanderers are guys who wander about the planet doing odd jobs and getting into trouble. Such trouble might mean getting captured by various bad types and then rescued by us, as it turns out. Not exactly the worst outcome, I dare say. The Wanderers are too independent to be of any use except interrogation, and that's for the better. They're good men, and having them around will run us a serious risk of gals getting involved and not interested in doing any fighting anymore. Cleopatra. The immortal dictator of the Theban Hive, the Queen Bee, the living goddess, everyone knows what she's like, so what is there to add? Her charming exterior hides a cold mind which is as ruthless as it is devious. Much like that of a snake, a pair of those being one of her symbols. She rules her domain with an army of bioengineered clones and she throws mean people to her crocodiles. Curiously enough, the local peasantry finds her rule a benevolent one. .14mm light turret. A primitive turret sometimes used by bandits, raiders, and the like. It is too sluggish to immediately react to attacks, but is resilient and armed with a potent 14mm gun which can snipe spotted targets beyond its immediate vision range. Night Vision 9, Day Vision 30, Sniper Master. B-Boy. Gangs that operate in the cities always need a fresh stock of foot soldiers, and these young guys fit the bill perfectly. Some crack, booze, and hoes keep their loyalty, while losing one is no biggie. They're quite ruthless but relatively easy to scare or impress. Their combat abilities aren't completely mediocre, and they possess some skill at dodging fist and knife attacks. Makeable Chaser. A fast makeable craft meant to give it a serious chase. Its tiny crew is supplemented by man-hack drones. Could be a decent source of basic craft weapons. Guard Dog. A small beast of Earth origin used in hunting, warfare, and agriculture since ancient times. Despite all kinds of alien and mutated creatures applicable for the task, the dogs are still tamed and bred by humans and mutants alike for their fierce loyalty and ease of training. Animal Lover Award, 200 infamy granted. Brigand. Rank-and-file bandits often employed by various mobs as soldiers. Some others work as bouncers, yet others as slavers. They're most abundant in cities, unlike poor bandits who wear some cheap armor which gives them slight resistance to piercing. Unlike poor bandits, they wear some cheap armor which gives them slight resistance to piercing, cutting, and chem damage. Shotgun pellets, small bore bullets, and knives are all in part of their daily life. They have no special skills or weaknesses except for being, on average, not very sharp. Highwayman Scout Quad. As befits their name, the Highwaymen use motorized vehicles. This one is the lightest of them all and it's used for reconnaissance. It's very fast but protected only by moderate armor and vulnerable to explosives and fire. The Highwaymen who ride them are usually armed with Painbringer SMGs. Trials in the Catacombs. Oh boy, let's go get us some Civilingas. Actually, not your show. Oh, we got plenty of space for them too, so let's bring back as many as we can. They're actually comparable in damage value because of your, strength build. True, we actually can pack shields. Problem is, it's kind of a case of who we got rather than optimal. Poisons and acids. If you're thinking of using poisons to dispatch people as dishonorable, you wouldn't be reading this, Captain, and indeed, we have concocted a few nasty surprises for our enemies. Is it Nightblade? Yeah, so... Oh, we need Alchemy and the Nine Moons, so that's not happening for a minute. Oh, did we just get the Silver Snake? Poison Dagger, Blowpipe. Swimsuit design. Why are swimsuits so stylish and practical? The secret has to do with them being custom made for each gal. For the color scheme to fit her best, we'll need to run field tests to ascertain the performance of this kind of clothing, if we haven't done that yet. Electrics and electronics. The software or code used by commercially available computers is a real jungle that takes a lot of braining to even begin to understand. No doubt there was a lot of malicious intent behind this. We need to obtain secret information from world communication networks to make progress there. For now, however, we can simply sidestep the whole mess by simply working on electronic parts, slapping them together in various combinations and measuring what voltage goes where. Silver Snake. Have some style, sis. If you have to use a handgun, at least don't use some random junk. Silver Snake is rather old and not as fancy as you can get nowadays, but it is rare and looks quite good. A finely crafted revolver, which only an intrepid gunslinger can use to its full capacity. Just because it's style. Need to check what metals it gives. I did underwater with cats. I think we'll be fine. It's old-timer in Street Fighter, but it still looks cool as hell. We can dive in naked. We just need air tanks, which we have. Acting on advice from the Wasteland Priestess, a tribal shaman contacts you through his old Ethernet terminal asking for help. A group of experienced hunters were chasing some big game and broke taboo by following it underground, and were subsequently cut off by horrifying subterranean monsters. As a great warrior and the chosen one, will you help protect these foolhardy men from a certain demise? The shaman also insinuates that he knows what kind of reward would satisfy your needs if you succeed. Thankfully, they can take care of themselves. Oh, didn't see that one. Beep. Yes, I did. Shit. Well, spiders don't hit super hard, admittedly. The more that are on the ground, the better off we'll be. Well, I'm reticent to give the dog any medals. It happens. Such is the nature of the jank code. Being one tribal down is not the end of the world. Puppy! I got you, puppy. Fox, since you actually have meds, you're falling back. God, they're so far away. There's a red gem in here, though, so that's a ruby. It is super unfortunate that they got the majority of the spawns. Ah, that's how they're avoiding the majority of the tribals. They're going in, they're coming in from the top slant. In formation. Nah, they're gone. We've got who we got, and that's it. I will say, this is the most amount of spiders I've seen, and the most set up the spiders have ever been. Across, like, 2-3 runs. Thus a we got who we got situation. That's a bite. Ugh. Oh, Puppy already has one. I'm also playing on difficulty 4, which I think does increase the spawns as well, so grain of salt that. Wait, that's right, XCOM has weird internal logic on how that works. But you know what I mean. So fucking hell, spider bites are awful. Oh well, I was hoping for poison, but we did not get that. Spider bite, where one bite puts you out for a month because you have to sleep off the boo-boo. We got 2. Also, 28 spiders in total. We got a little poison. Well, pack it in. There's not much left for us here. Sensorium is gray. Got some gel, though. We got some spears for anyone who wants to use them. Battle axe, some good kit. Street Fighter, Brass to the 3rd, Fox to the 2nd, E-Star to the 1st, Veteran, Fox to the 3rd. Patient, E-Star to the 2nd and the Dog. Ice Cold Killer, Slug X to the 4th, Brass to the 3rd, E-Star to the 2nd. Nurse, Brass to the 4th, Fox to the 3rd, Fencer, Fox to the 1st, Monster Hunter. Doggo got a medal. Slug X to the 4th, Brass, Fox, and E-Star to the 2nd. Nightingale, Cure Chan to the 1st, Professional, Brass to the 1st. This is awarded for kills made with all those sleek and futuristic-looking firearms, and a few other things like martial arts. You might just become like a cyborg yourself. 15 kills minimum, 50 for the 3rd Iron Skull. +1 freshness per level, +1 stamina every second, +1 strength each 3rd. Bane of Beast, Slug X to the 1st, Trigger Happy, Brass to the 4th, E-Star to the 6th, Supersized, E-Star to the 2nd, Master of the Cutlass, Slug X to the 1st, Master of the Dagger, Frost Fox to the 1st, Master of the Tommy, E-Star to the 2nd. Oh, it do be. Chateau de l'Amour. A major Kurturb breakthrough, this luxurious apple-based wine will surely increase the intellectual level of our base by bounds and leaps as vulgar binge drinking is replaced by highly cultured binge drinking, which spurs higher-level abstract thinking. We've already had a groundbreaking realization that can be our salvation. The sell value of our beverage itself can be abstract, and lo and behold, culturalization! Alright, let's get him cooking. Now, who wants a silver snake? Europolitics. Saloon shootout. A chance for our newbies to get a chance to get some, to cut their teeth. Now you a cowboy. Your damage is quite respectable at 86. Shaitana. Look, this is the only Pirates playthrough that's actually going to feature them in any real capacity. They got something to prove. I'll give Silo a Silver Snake as well. That's still perfectly respectable damage. Yup, you have a preference on a gun? Congrats, you get the carbine then. That one's a little more important. Though that should stay for a few days, so... Hot as hell. Let's get 'em. Oof. Silo misses and hits the guy behind him. Okay. We take those. Right, we're on sand. No one's getting anywhere fast. Oh yeah. Also welcome there, Dictator for Hire. One hit. Not looking good for the gobbies here. Oh, they pulled back. We take those. The lights aren't strong enough. And yeah, this is the most modern version. This is indeed N13. Ooh, 2 arrows for 1. That's very impressive, actually. Oh, poor Stefan just was sitting in the battle bus the entire time. Well, it means they're safe. I was like, wait, I've got 5. Where's 6? Amazon, Rex to the first. Murderer, Rex to the third. Silo to the second. Orion to the second. Jobbers both. Nightingale, Dr. Rex to the third. Primal, Dr. Rex to the first. Trigger Happy. Dr. Rex to the second, Silo to the first, Orion to the first. Supersize, Rex to the first. Master of the Hunting Bow, Rex to the first. Neophyte Boot Camp. Well, Captain, raiding these temples is fun, but it sure gets repetitive, no? We figured out that as we train our recruits, so the church has to recruit their own course, and run their own courses to whip all these neophytes into some shape as well. And what does it mean for us? Heaps of guns and free target practice. Be on the lookout for these camps from now, and we'll get back to you when we find one. Gnome. Gnomes are small-statured and completely insane. They can pilot just about any vehicle, including Lochnar ones. Not yet, but we can slot you in. We just got a bunch of fresh recruits. So, gnomes, how do they compare against Lochnars? Lochnars are 5 TU faster. Gnomes are have much more stamina than they do. Gnomes have more HP than they do by a substantial amount. Locks cap at 30 strength. Gnomes cap at 20. Gnomes are infinitely braver than Locks. 180 versus 80. Gnomes don't react as well as Lochnars do, effectively being cut in half, 70 versus 140. However, they are better shooters by 10. Locks throw better by 20. Locks are better in melee. Gnomes are not as fresh as they are. Gnomes are guaranteed to have high voodoo power at 80 to 90. Their skill, however, is fucking trash. It does make Locknars the better casters, simply because while they may not have as much voodoo power, they have the skill to actually use it. Otherwise, gnomes have okay night vision, about as comparable to an Uber, limited thermal vision, spot 3 because fuck your invisibility, and they have overstun resistance. Yeah, the problem with gnomes is that the skill cap is trash. They can get on by a lot with the power, but if you want a gnome caster, you need to get a lot of medals to get that up and going. If they go around betraying all their friends as well, that is a good way for them to get some skill as well. But that's killing a lot of people to feed someone who's not super good. We'll get more gnomes, so let's get the... I don't want to recruit them in the moment. I got the important thing. So let's get our gnomes. Overstun resistance is that, I believe what it is. I don't know the exact terminology. But, I believe it's that, you don't die as quickly. I think it's the same as pain resist, which, if you're at pain resist, you don't suffer negative effects from overstunning. It's very specific to this game, though, and I don't remember it off the top of my head. Yeah, I believe it helps increase the threshold for ghost mode. Again, it is explained in one of the, hey, look at this thing kind of dealio, but I just don't know it off the top of my head, because I don't normally lean on that. That's in range. And that is a red land. Also, nothing wrong with naps. Naps are good. So daggers off for this one. We should try to take them in alive as we can. Yeah, we're a dumbass gold. I was convinced to embrace full goblin energy. Not really feeling super action-y on this one. Not a good thing to do, but I can't secure. Oof. Running into struggles with that melee skill. That one's armed with a gun. Not good to kill him, but again, I can't allow him to, you know, just pick off our gobbies. I don't have any chitin armor, or not enough chitin armor to go around. Pirates will give, pirates will take. Oh, is that Whirlwind? No Whirlwind. Look, if he just walks up, I ain't gonna say no. Well, Orion just got hit with the double-barrel shotgun. That's rough beans. That's just a you die moment. We then paid him back for the insult. Street Fighter, Silo to the first. Lady Luck, Jobber. Murderer, Silo to the third. Stefan to the first. Jobber to the second. Trigger Happy, Jobber to the first. 4 kills to your name, not a bad starter run. Alrighty, so... Tallow 2. Taking any other names at this point. I got 3 locks. That is government. I don't want to jump on that. That, however, is interesting. If they land, we got ourselves something to work with here. Propaganda. We must erase the global awareness of our revolutionary cause, and the communications technology will allow your speeches to reach the masses. To further improve the impact factor, we need a functional HQ facility and the persuasion advance. And that is a Ratman cache when we're ready to go jump on that. Do I not have SMG summary? Wow. It works. Back to the field. So is she. Honestly, for cave fighting, that works. Super rough. This is your normal loadout, but I need you to go with a heavier loadout for this one. We're fighting Raiders Baroque, so heavy weapons are required. That's a lander. Let's not... Oh, God. Is it cold? Ah, it's cold. Damn it. You can take the combat shotgun for this one. Actually, take a healing gel for this. Hey, the second time he went and did things. Alright, Ratman Cave, let's go. Gnome 1 is... named. You have arrived. Oh, he blasted his own dude. Yeah, try to hit me past my front 26, you fucker. Not so good on that one, unfortunately. Oh no, what have you done? What have you done? Asking ye shall receive. Holy shit. Well, that shield just saved lives, I think. Yup, yes it did. Oh, Flintlock hurt. Flintlock hurt. Get him patched. Fox is going to be out of action for a while, but they're not dead, which is what counts. For this kind of mission, you're playing fucking Space Hulk. Space Hulk is just all sorts of naughty. Well, locks were never bad, they're just not good compared to cats, because cats do their role but better, except for doing small missions, which in that case, there is a point to them, but then you run into why not no. Alright. Dangerous. Honestly, I'll just flip them. It's money. It's a lot of money. Bring it home, folks. Angel of Death, Brass to the first. Public Enemy, Fox to the first. Patient, Fox to the third. Ice Cold Killer, Squirrel to the first. Nurse, Queen to the fifth. Murderer, Queen to the eighth, Squirrel to the fifth, Fox to the sixth. Nightingale, Squirrel to the third. Cavalier, Queen, Squirrel, Slegex, Paven, and Fox to the first. Brass to the second. Darklake, Brass to the first. Awarded for participating in underground missions where big people cannot go. It teaches you to step lightly and makes you tough like the bones of the earth. 2 missions minimum, 8 for the third Iron Skull. +1 strength, armor, or night vision alternatively per level. +1 to you. each other level. Best of luck. There's our other gnome. Pretty sure I'm misspelling that, but whatever. Basically, their general policy is as long as you get past the game quickly, the incident quickly enough, and it's part of the gameplay, you can generally scoot by it pretty quickly. Anyway, that's 78 to you. Scamming and spoofing. Who said you needed to sell actual wine to make a profit? It's about the emotional value anyway. You could have your run set up social media accounts, grab information from personal databases, and milk these contacts dry by asking for donations, selling worthless crap, or just blackmailing them. You're a freaking genius! A few small ships of one faction or another will fly to and fro, normally roundabout in cutters, and we can bring them down, or ignore them. If we bring down too many, they're very likely to abort the mission. Scorpion SMG. A little heavy one-handed pea shooter. Uses special API ammo that sets targets on fire. If anyone wants an incendiary gun, there you go. Probably need more than that, but it'll do for now. Distress call intercepted. Jungle. Someone called you stupid. Being pig-headed as you are, you don't care. Bring some midliners with us. I mean, it is the standard upgrade, so to speak. Stefan's still using the shotgun until they get better. You're using a shotgun until you get better. Let's go get him! Chitin, why are you using them? Alright. I believe 76. Oh, that's a guildie. Unfortunately, there's no closing that distance immediately. Right, actually, Tello wants a bow. Oop. You can correct that for next deployment. Wait, nuke? I know it has a high explosive tip, but I don't think it has a nuke. Why did they give it a nuke head? I mean, that's not hard to actually figure out. It's just fucking dragon's breath. Checks out to me. Oh shit. This GI just fucking killed Stefan with a shovel. Wow. Okay. Shit. Right. Fuck. Probably not. You usually have to loot for that, but we could get lucky. If it's in the wreckage of their craft, that'll do. Ooh, that's not good. You have to stop doing that. Me. Sailor is of extreme value, though. Not happy about losing that, but... he's a dude in heavy body armor and has a nasty gun. Safety first. Damn it. The chain is built in. It's muscle memory. Durthread mesh. Bananas like God. Slave AI, purse, vodka. Geos. Self-charging las pistol is very nice, though. Fucking shovels. Alright, pack her in. Angel of Love, Rex to the first. Veteran, Rex to the third, Kirchan to the first. Fencer, Queen to the first. Murderer, Kirchan to the third. Sister of Mercy, Silo to the first. Supersize, Queen to the fourth. Ravager, Rex to the first. Rough beans for Stefan. Gnome Tech. Gnomes are fiercely secretive creatures, or just our brainers can't really understand them. Perhaps nobody could. Point is, gnomes are able to build certain devices, mostly their own weird outfits, without us understanding how these parts even work. Making these will demand some space in our workshop set aside purely for gnome needs, and sometimes special facilities. No one is too amused with the state of affairs, except gnomes. Yeomen. These junior members of Osiren seem to be servants of the Academy, doing all kinds of menial work with academians hate so much, but this picture might actually fool you. In actuality, the Yeomen think very little of the Academy, their duties instead being sworn to Osiren leaders instead. It's some sort of rite of passage they have to complete before being allowed to advance in the Osiren structure. Curiously enough, they show combat capabilities much above that of Osiren security cohorts, especially in melee speed and evasion. It seems Osiren is unwilling to share its best with the Academy. Ninja Stars. These cute little things are quite deadly and easier to use than thrown knives. A must-have for all assassin types. The set holds 8. Raider gunship. Pirate radio. By listening to encrypted communications, it effectively adds 75 nautical miles to the craft's radar range. It enhances the maximum distance from which the enemy hideouts can be detected by 300. To hit and dodge rates are buffed by 1%. The radio, however, is useless for advanced craft. There's our car thieves. Faust gives us contacts Black March, which gets us the last of what we need. Yep, throwing square gets immensely more powerful the more of it you have. You're drinking home with your favorite best brainer, FBB, exchanging your various woes, comments on the sourness of life, and philosophical opinions. You feel like your burdens were lessened a bit, and you developed a better understanding of each other. You also feel like your head is going to explode. Damn, she can drink a lot. Cannonball of Acid. A cannonball filled with bad acid does 6 to 18 points of extra armor damage and nicely covers a moderate area. Extra damage. Items 50%, demolition 100%. Bikes. A band of pirates is a tight crew on a single boat, but pirate culture also emphasizes personal freedom, and nothing represents it more than a trusty mount. Bikes are easy to hide or transport by sea, but not useful in combat. Sea transport. Between various trader guild monopolies on aerial transport, sea lanes are important for the black market to haul its wares between disparate communities. While slow, it is very cheap, but Earth governments cannot make too much use of it officially as it could invite the guild's wrath. However, small-scale traffic goes mostly beneath the notice from above. The below is a whole different matter altogether, as no one can guess when and where the next Deep One attack will happen. Thus, many ships never return. Yeah, assault bikes are awesome. Glamour. There's a strange intangible force to human connections, a force that can give power of allure over the masses, a force to sway their hearts that cannot be measured by gold, sorcery, nor violence. That's on the to-do list. The Gnome N9000. This queer outfit can be described as, combat underwear? Features boots with grav module, super grip gloves with concealed gnome needle, and an outrageous visor. It can fly, but at high TU and energy costs, especially when moving laterally. Counterintuitively, it's heavy. Oh hey, we actually have camo. Gnome variant of the camo paint can carry a lot of equipment, while allowing almost unparalleled camouflage, combining their practically devilishness and weird sensuality. However, this level of sensuality requires intense focus. Can't run, weight down. Oh, wait, it's in... Oh, that's inventory, not invisible. It's not bad. Don't think I jive with this thing, though. I'd rather have the camo. It's an early flying outfit that has really good stat boosters. And it has a built-in needle. That's basically a poison dagger. So this thing's really good at killing hard armor. It also requires guild staplers. The guild stapler can be very difficult to find at times. It comes from one location. SMG summary. Two-handed SMGs and practically carbines fall into this category. These weapons have higher volume of fire and easier operation than rifles, as well as faster aiming, usually allowing them to fire 2 aim shots per turn. They often have reduced single-handed penalty use and can be fired at melee at 90 to 100% accuracy. They also are usually capable of spray fire, thus they're particularly good at delivering high amounts of pain at medium range. Yeah, we don't fit this, unfortunately. Still, basic gun training would be good. Bikini. You need a great body to be bold enough to take this outfit to the battlefield, but its skimpy nature might prove distracting to the enemies. Oof. Condolences, dude. Gambling. Jack is running a major gambling gig, so we figured a foolproof plan. Bring his slot machines to our mess halls and get rich. A play costs one 1,000 chip and might grant us either a random credit chip, fruit, or some other trinket, or a coupon of varied value. Higher tier coupons can only be claimed at the casino. And we get a free badge of favor because you also need badge of favors to spin the wheel. Militarizing gnomes. The use of gnomes in the field is restricted by the lack of armor, and this suited them just fine, but after a lot of explaining, we were able to get them to rethink that idea. We were represented with a shopping list of researches required to prove our smarts and develop a gnomish armor. Personal computer, Durathread mesh, SC wire, earth elements, and the merchants. We should have all that. So first we have the war jacket. Oh yeah, we should get the vaults. That's kind of important for us. It's hard, don't get me wrong. Data mining. The personal databases we find scraps of useful knowledge. We can squeeze it out, but it'll take a lot of databases and many sweaty hours of nights of work. 6-shooter. Reliable as long as there isn't that much that could break here. Cheap for the same reason. 6-chamber drum and an overall old-timer feel, but the combat capacity is rather lacking. Crew visits us in medbay. Yeah, we take that. That's a good score. But we haven't stopped a pogrom, unfortunately, so... yeah. That's, how much is it for an HQ? Actually pretty cheap. It's the... scrap we've got. $750. That's a clean number. So we need 1,750. Someday, yeah. I have definitely looked at that and looked upon it in shame. Oh, right. Storage problems. That should handle that. Oh, no. Treasure bags have diamonds in them, so fuck that. Bag of cash has chits, which honestly more valuable to sort through, but I don't want to go selling through a lot of chits. We need another 300. And it's looking like a space problem. So I solve another 10 of these rocks. That'll arrive when it does. I have one thing of ore. I can flip that. In your free time, you've engaged in seeking trouble. You found trouble. Hey, look, a chance for the gobbies to do their thing. Or new gobbies. Since you're going sniper build, and actually already are. Do I have the flint? No, I don't. You'll probably need the carbine then for now. Oh, actually, no, I do have Giselles. The big bow is the primitive bow. It's not very good. Yeah. Oh, I hit the back button, actually. I was like, how did they bring that up? Oh! It'll actually show you what you've killed and what you haven't. Interesting. Spare kitchen knives. Must have been the wind. Bullet holes appearing overnight, knives and mysterious devices found in random places, strange individuals wandering around the hideout. You don't understand why your crew gets so paranoid about these coincidences. There's no solid proof of anything untoward happening. Ah yes, we're too dumb to get assassinated. Solid first hit. Unfortunately, flintlocks are debatably less effective in our hands. Into darkness. Damn, Silo, that's a hit. The compound bow, I believe, is the combat bow. Because first it's the primitive bow, which is just kind of... It's certainly a starting bow. Then it goes to hunting bow, which is supposed to be a primitive bow. Actually, probably should have just stayed at the back there. Somebody's taking hits. Tallow is taking hits. Orion is barely alive. They're patched. This Giselle kicks ass. I'm still running the old one. Oh, that thing's fucking spent. They shot each other and gave up. Street Fighter, Silo to the second. Patient, Tallow to the second. Lady Luck, Silo to the second. Murderer, Tallow to the second. Dictator and Kodal to the first. Nightingale, Silo and Tallow to the first. Soft Target, Tallow and Orion to the first. Trigger Happy, Silo to the second. Master of the Silver Snake, Silo to the first. UAC Carbine. An ancient gun, however in good condition due to being fully made of plastic and containing very few moving parts. Uses commonly found spray gun ammo, but fires it with high accuracy. Can fire 2 shots in rapid succession, even an idiot can use it. The UAC Carbine was the gun of choice back in the day, and is still fairly solid nowadays. No shame in using it. High Explosive Grenade. Light and convenient tool for exploding people. Results not guaranteed when used for demolition or against modern body armor, but can be thrown pretty far. Like most grenades, explodes at the end of the turn it's been primed. The HQ is going to take a month and extra. Get rid of your spare bandages and you get another cannonball. Damn it. Just a little too heavy. Ah, oranges actually give back freshness as well. How many ninja zombies are we up to? 5, 6, 7. Jesus. That's in range. Let's do it. I don't like this music. It always portends bad things. God fucking damn it. Did they throw a grenade in here? Yup! Slag X is on his ass. Slag X is dead. It's less a lighting problem, more the fact he spawned right next to their fucking thing. I'm willing to give this one more crack. We're just gonna go for a different strategy here. I'm pretty sure they have sniper spotter logic, though, which is a problem. Unfortunately, that's kind of... That was kind of doing his job. That's a misclick. Fuck. He's out. Right, you have no meds. Oh, you're kneeling. Oh, shit. Yeah, the cannon hits are great. There goes Brass. Yeah, I'll just good faith on this one. We landed next to the fucking craft again, so we can't do anything about it. It's also admittedly not the most helpful that, yeah, we just have a window directly into... We really need a new thing that isn't the Airbus. Because this isn't beyond us. We just can't... This spawn sucks. Murderer, Slag X to the 7th, Supersize, Brass to the 4th. Glovesless Beat 'em Up Tournament. Finally having enough free time, you managed to convince Jack to hold the tournament at Jackstown. With you as the celebrity fighter, he was unsure at first, but your flaunting your perfect body won him over. The tournament will be held roughly 4 times a year. Regardless of your performance, Jack will give you a cut of the profits, not to mention you get a lot of publicity. However, your true goal is winning. Possessing a dojo and an onsen would increase your chances, spa obsolete both in that role. Warrior armor. Not for us. Car thieves. To really get out of this hole and move freely around the whole planet, we need a supply of flying machines. Contacting thieves of mildly restricted battery-powered craft came easy as Jack's people operate a tuning shop for such used vehicles. Apart from getting fabulously drunk while dealing with them, we've also learned that to get access to Halerium-fired craft, we need to get to the so-called authorized dealers, just a higher tier of thieves. That requires better contacts within the financial sector and the knowledge of social hierarchy. We can also try our luck with the ship junkyard to help us with constructing our own craft. However, we need to learn their comm frequencies. They also won't want to talk to us until we acquire a certain tech savviness. Normally, the windows aren't super bad because we can fire out of those, so it can actually be used as a portside gun. Too bad we're too fucking small. Basic gun training. Many fresh hires have trouble figuring out which end of the gun should be pointed towards the enemy. With our knowledge of firearms, we can rectify that up to a point. This training will make our warriors more confident in using guns and raise their accuracy by 10 and reactions by 3, but only up to natural starting limits of a given race. It's too basic to overcome these limitations. 5k for ammo on targets, plus 7 days of being out of commission. War jacket. A quilted, bulky contraption of many layers of durathread, strange metal mesh, and lots of foamy padding. Gnomes wear nothing underneath to sharpen their senses. The standard war jacket does not impede movement, but is poor for stamina. It stops weak attacks of all kinds, however. Energy regeneration is bad, but the camo is good, and the night vision is great. What are we lacking for this? Optotronics. Human citizens. Humans claim they used to rule the Earth. To distinguish themselves from us mutants, most of us look human-like after all. They call themselves purebloods. Generally, if you can pass for a human, own enough legal property, abide by the law, and live in an official settlement, you're a pureblood. If you're poor or illegal, you're not, even though you look perfectly like a human of old. Humans are aloof, but those who are just simple citizens aren't strictly evil. A just thing to do is to rob and otherwise molest them, while mass murder is not only morally questionable, but might also lead to the way of decreases in our protection payments. Cavern hunting. It was never a secret that some things be living in the radioactive sludge beneath our hideout. We used to fear them, but now we know better now. We send properly equipped runs into the caves, they should likely return with some catches, like meats, chitin, and maybe even a rare geo. We need an extractor present to undertake this exercise. Yes, it's a shady business, but you don't have to indulge in it, and these people were already slaves to the star gods anyway. Will you be a kinder master than them, Captain? The slavery option is available in the workshop, and it permanently turns a prisoner into a slave. A slave is worth less money to a pristine hostage, but generates monthly income and storage space through the power of human networking. He or she will be relieved of her possessions, just like through robbery. Some people are mentally unfit to be used as slaves, they'd be more trouble than help. This is a true fact. Sylvalinga Stone, Moonflower, Blessings. That's actually a really good spread. Jacks are good. Not World Gob's department. Not really your department either, but Dark Skulker is kind of something we want. Into the caves. By the way, holy shit, a gnome with 88 HP. That's nutty. Actually, no, you have a shield. You absolutely always want to be on point. You're gonna get shot. That's okay. You're equipped for the task. Dead end. There's somewhere in the infinite causality paradox. At least this corner is quote-unquote safe for now, so we'll just pull out a melee weapon. That's why we have a shield. fuck it. Really? I swear to God, if you just get counterattacked to death because I'm hitting the stairs, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Huh, I'll throw something down here. They can get plate, they can't get chain. That'll do. That's a lot of chits down here. Street Fighter, E-Star to the 2nd. Veteran, Slug X to the 4th, E-Star to the 3rd. Ice Cold Killer, E-Star to the 3rd. Fencer, E-Star to the 1st. Black Widow, E-Star to the 3rd. Murderer, Paven to the 4th, E-Star to the 7th. Nightingale, Slug X to the 4th, Brass to the 5th, Paven to the 3rd. Trigger Happy, Paven to the 1st, Kirchan to the 2nd. Cavalier, Queen, Slug X, Brass, Paven, E-Star 2nd, Kirchan 1st. Darkling, Queen, Slug X, Paven, E-Star 1st. Master of the Dagger, E-Star to the 1st. The other problem with plate is that it slows the lock down, weighs a shit ton, and they can't go into small spaces with it. Scale mail. Not relevant for us. Heavy shotgun. Strong and dependable, but as you guessed it, heavy. Hold 7 rounds. Very slow to reload. I think I want to have some hideouts at this point. Actually, how am I doing for my gambling trophies? I need the 30 mil. Damn. Well, I can get the brass badge here. I just need more glamour. Mini shotgun. Leads to bank favors and gun collector. Another bloodhound hunt. Your bravery is just stupid high, so the kitchen knife is gonna be the way to go. Here's the kitchen knife's medals. It has idiot and psycho attached. Oof. Truth be told, am I really worried about no size skill on this thing? Not really. The more HP you get, the more wounds you pack on. Yeah, they're not zombies. Mind that. Oh, it's a boom forest. They all disappeared. What the fuck? Yeah, one should be careful. As evidenced by the name, shit randomly explodes here. Oh my god, that's a lot of bloodhounds in one location. Well, there goes Slegex. Fuck. Because the AI is smart enough to fucking flank. I was like, oh wait, technically we do have the one, so you know what? We will do that. Shields out. Phalanx. Captain Codex. Honestly, Lazy Ass Gray. Lazy Ass is pretty accommodating. And Gray is most familiar to people who play Old Com. Lazy Ass is the smart one. Yeah, now let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure Lazy Ass is gray. Yeah, the contrary codex is red for Lazy Ass. That's a gray on gray. The Sore Ass is, gold is the opposite. You're all good. With the distance they have to cover in a shield front, I'm fairly confident in that survival. Fucking really? God fucking damn it, dude. Well, that is a dead brass. You are good. What's your melee evasion? Reaction 50 and melee 10. So that is... they hit the front... 71 plus 10 of melee, so plus 7. Damn, son, they hit through an 80. Rough beans. I don't think they can hit through windows. Not always a guarantee, but I'm fairly certain they can. That doesn't feel safe right there, so... Shit. Well, it's hurting really badly, so good enough. Cutting. Actually, you know what? Give it your best shot. Maintain the Tetsudo! I want others to get experience as well, but it's like really fucking hard to do so in this situation. I want to get those medals, but the dogs are actually fighting like they have intelligence. What is this shit? Well, she's not going anywhere for a very long time. Also, the fucking fact that, Front Gnome has really good dodge, still somehow doesn't, you know, juke. What? Is my front protection on this thing? Oh, actually, this evasion sucks. Yeah, it's not getting punked on. That's just flat out bad evasion. Yeah, it looks like the last one. So we got the majority of them in melee, which is good. Good reaction training for a lot of people. Angel of Death, E-star to the first. Public Enemy, Queen to the first. Patient, Queen to the third. Nurse, Slag X to the first. Fencer, Slag X to the second. Brass to the first. Monster Hunter, Queen to the third. Slag X to the fifth. E-star to the third. Cure Chan to the first. Psycho, Queen to the second. Sister of Mercy, Brass to the second. Supersize, E-star to the third. Sleeping Beauty, Queen to the first. Nah, it's not apples, unfortunately. That's a boom forest. Logistics. Ready for the trip? Let us start a journey without moving. Without much moving, at least. These transports are comfy, all-terrain, and virtually indestructible. That is a gunboat transporting gold. Troublemaker. If you can't sleep, there may be enemies nearby. Whoa. Deep. There it goes again. Bring down the watchtower. That's just easy mission. Get a basic task force to handle that. That looks like church to me. Yup, he is. Ah, the neophytes are just outside today. That's fascinating. Yeah, everybody's outside today. I have not seen this before. He's out. Where's the tower? That's a much different looking tower. We didn't even need to go inside. Ha! Veteran. Silo to the first. Lady Luck. Director to the first. Murderer. Silo to the fourth. Codal to the second. Establishing hideouts. Feeling constrained within your hideout? Worry not. Tiger's transport is here to help. We can locate promising underground sludge deposits and even lend engineers to build the access shaft and elevator. Once your new hideout is established, we'll provide shipping services as well, so you can move your stuff and personnel between hideouts. Our prices are low and we'll deliver any amount of cargo to any point on the globe within roughly half a day. Little hint, hideouts in remote areas like the Antarctic will cost you less to arrange with the governments. Slave AI. This quasi-sentient, highly adaptable drone AI is a crucial component of any vessel, but it's used for a great many other tasks too, like managing enviro controls, supervising assembly lines, or even commanding automated vehicles. The inner workings of this device are too arcane to fathom, but we have gained enough understanding of it to custom tailor its input, peripherals, and interface to receive desired output. Just loot slave AIs from Imperial shipping, avoid blowing up their navigation consoles. The Old Earth book contained knowledge of a material called Kevlar, used by ancient humans to craft their personal armor. While hardly protected against anything other than bullets and shrapnel, which can explain the human defeat, it was lightweight and flexible. It can be quite easily reproduced using our lab equipment. Purple Ribbon. This mark of the Bloom Lady is to be worn in your hair. Its appearance sometimes brings hopes to the hungry masses, but mostly a feeling of immortality and sanctity to the cause to your gals. 1 morale per turn. Send out some recon expeditions as well. Actually, I haven't done that. Ground attack. Let him in. Let's get some base defender medals. Oh, fuck. Alright, I guess. I will say, though, this is much less defensible until we get the hanger up. So I learned my lesson from last time. There is no point in taking the top road. That just gets you killed. Unfortunate you have to use a Giselle in close combat, Mr. Director. We'll see how you do. In this case, yes, and that's very fortunate, because this is a rough situation. Hello, Bobo. The Ratman. So we can expect some dogs, but we should otherwise be fine. Alright, all hands accounted for. Holy shit, there's so many dogs on the attack. Also, so I don't have to reformate the entire time. Not wise, but opportunity knocks. Well, there goes Director. Probably should have barked first. Shit. Well, Mr. Director, say your piece or be dead. I did a dumb order of operations out of order. And that had fatal consequences. Ow. Okay, we're good, we're good. Well, that's a not so happy doggo. I think that's everybody, so... Well, there goes Gentle Food, because more dogs. Total is gone. And it's seen. So back to here. Fuck. Damn, those are some shit damage rolls. God, I hate having bad to you. You fucking really, dude? Alright. You will not get over there in time. What I can do is ready an ambush with the grenade launcher I happen to have. So I know that dog is coming and they need a brace right here. It's probably the best position I can do realistically. That's a gunslinger medal. Okie doke. That should be a better position, but that's still a bloodhound coming in. because I can't see it back there, so it's just, no matter what happens, that thing's coming in, so we have to hope for the best. It froze. Interesting. Just enough to you. Dog will live. Yeah, the grenade launcher would be great on the other side of the map right now. If you're close enough, it'll work. But they do get very screwed by ceilings, yes. Still, this room in particular has an open ceiling. So it might be able to accommodate a tighter shot. Ow. 5, and you have 5, I think. Yeah. 6. Eight, you'll live. But you really need some care. Living is still in danger of fading from the world. They are now panicking, however, which is ideal. That's a fucking man-stopper that he's being blasted with. And the lad just keeps taking shots. More like, man, this doesn't hurt at all. Why? As far as I'm aware of, that's limited to 11 people. What are these fucking rat men on? I think it's just locked to 11, because you get, like, 11 training items. Well, the dog is on fire and very dead. Yeah, it's a precious training. You don't get more, so make it count. Oh. Shit. He had his reactions. We're good. Yeah, that was very thankful, but still, that's a case of, oh shit. Well, everyone got a chance to shine there. We can't take their dog for our own dog to replace the dogs that we have lost. Most sadness. Street Fighter, Kirchan the First, Defender. Just about everyone on base. Slag X, Rouge, Paven, Fox, and E-Star are notable for 2 degrees. Veteran, Roosh to the 4th. Public Enemy, Slegex, Roosh, E-Star to the 1st. Patient, Dr. Rex to the 3rd. Ice Cold Killer, Squirrel Gob to the 2nd. Paven to the 3rd. Nurse, Atsui to the 2nd. Cure-Chan to the 1st. Old-Timer, Slegex to the 1st. Murderer, Gentle Food to the 2nd. Orion to the 3rd. Professional, Paven to the 1st. Psycho, Gentle Food to the 1st. Soft Target, Fox to the 3rd. Voron, Orion to the 2nd. Bane of Beasts, Slegex to the 2nd. Trigger Happy, Brass to the 5th. Sister of Mercy, Atsuit, Cure-Chan to the 1st. Grunt, Kodal to the 1st. Ah, it's a grunt weapon. Supersize, Slegex to the 5th, Paven to the 1st. Sleeping Beauty, Dr. Rex to the 1st. Master of the Silver Snake, Slegex to the 1st. Master of the Spray Gun, Atsuit to the 3rd. Poor dogs. One was even earning experience. Well, here you go, Bobo. Alright, those can be turned in. Morgorn Migration. This remote village is being attacked by giant apes, and these apes are known for their luxurious and expensive furs. We can earn a bunch of dollaros while helping out some locals in the process. Double profit. Gnomes are off for this mission. When we can get mobile cars in operation. Thought I had a Shunkas. I do. Hat. Hat is your standard loadout. Actually, you don't need it in that circumstance. Hat. You can take this one off. One other foot slogger. Boom. There we go. The gold should not be hurting us levels bad. Emphasis on shouldn't, but no guarantees. So yeah, thing about the Morgorns, unlike in Files, they learn to throw raw. Oh, no, we are getting hurt. Are you kidding? Well, we need furs, so I guess those in coats are just gonna have to fight it for now. And we'll have to do this quick. Honestly, I'm hoping to get there first to get Ushankas. Ow. Fuck. Thankfully, bows can arc, so maybe I can get a shot. Ah, yes, that one. Have fun. May your glue runs be not many. Well, there goes Silo, and Kirichan's on their ass. Because these guys do not fucking miss. Holy shit. Okay, so unfortunately, we really do need the furs. That was just unfortunate. Two teams of 3 with a melee weapon attached should be good. This is not the time to Lightfoot. We gotta go hard. Nah, that was me overextending. I overextended not so great there. Lunging when I was overextended got people killed. Something. This is a bad formational, really bad. Those are some fucking arcs. Hit, but not a kill. The safest position is to be somewhere without a roof. Oh, no, somewhere with a roof. I'm fucking stupid. You want a roof. You have no grenade. And you are right where you need to not be. They have a ranged weapon, so hopefully that exploits their AI and not having them want to be in melee. Otherwise, I just threw XPiratez into their death. I'm also kind of hoping they morale shock at some point, because that'd be really nice. Nice. Yup, he tried to use his ranged weapon and it fucked up. Free bleed is not insignificant. Let's deal with that. Dog, 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 dog. Yikes. That has to wait. Shoot! Oh, you're out of cannonballs. Wow. It tried to engage in melee. It did not do very well. How in the hell do you not see this thing? Fucking fences. Fucking fences. So what, like a, rocket launcher? Like the rocket launcher from, like, fucking, Fallout 4? Shit. I took the wrong thing because I'm stupid. So now I have to treat him right here. And get some screening fire on that, or that individual is very fucking dead. Fuck it, take the carbine. Sometimes we gotta use weird weapons we never normally would. Ow. This one sucked. A lot of people died. Good news, we got more Gorns. And most of them are alive even. What the shit? But, good news. That's a lot of fur, which means we can all wear fancy hats and go into the snow and not get hurt anymore. And that's what counts. Angel of Love, select X to the third. Patient, select X to the fourth. Skulker to the second. E-Star to the third. Silo to the second. Nurse, select X to the second. Brass to the fifth. Roosh to the third. Kirchan to the third. Fencer, Kirchan to the first. Monster Hunter, Kirchan to the second. Primal, Roosh to the third. Soft Target, select X to the third. Brass to the second. E-Star to the fourth. Kirchan and Silo to the first. Trigger Happy, select X to the 8th, Roosh to the 4th. Supersize, Kirchan to the 1st, Sleeping Beauty, Silo to the 1st. Okay, I am way over time, I've just noticed, so we are gonna see what the next mission is and save it on that. A visitor showed up at our hideout. He turned out to be an artificer and had an awesome robotic parrot with him. The parrot performed all sorts of tricks. The gals were absolutely amazed and finally managed to convince him to sell us the toy for $75K plus some favors. It works as an ox. I get another one of these. Whatever. Those runs coming in. Still a while. You were challenged by a single fight by a huge beast man. Ah, it's the beastly, thing again. Shotgun Fist. A strange contraption designed to be an ultimate melee weapon of sorts. Firing this thing inflicts 1 point of health damage and 10 stun, regardless of armor. It must be worn over naked skin. Because of its tight leather straps, as you would expect, the range isn't exactly its forte. But it's a shotgun. These contain not only fun memories, but also useful insights and bits of knowledge picked up along the way. Life itself is a journey, and those who rush learn less. Myths. Etten the Mad. Etten the Mad was a legendary ogre mage who kept bothering Ashura with endless questions. Ashura, tired of this, asked him, what would it take for you to find the answers by yourself? Etten responded with, my mortal brain is too small, my perception too subjective. Grant me a second head so I can learn more and also discuss my findings with myself. And thus Etten received a second head which could talk, see, and think all independently. Later details get fuzzy depending on the version, however in every one, Etten manages to understand the Earth at the cost of his sanity. Overloaded with data and always in conflict with himself, he devolved into a man-eating monster who occasionally spouted otherworldly wisdom to random people. What has become of him, no ogre knows, but they all agree that he was the dumbest of their kind. Body is ready. Blackmail. Since we started to snoop around people's personal computers, it turned out many of them did things they would rather not want for the others to find out. Sins little and big, deeds vile and embarrassing. If we get creative, we can extort money from them, humiliate them, glamour, or straight up coerce them into servitude, depending on how weak-willed they are. Pacification. While a general resistance is dealt with an overwhelming force, sometimes a more surgical approach is needed. Pacification features scouting and flybys by fighters and escorts. and when the areas of unrest are pinpointed, gunships, terror ships, and envoys deliver elite troops to deal with the offenders on the ground with extreme prejudice. Success of such missions will decrease our notoriety, but we can try beating them up until they relent. The dogs have arrived. And more gobbies. One new gobby. On specialty order. Welcome back. Explosive summary. Explosives never fail to provide fun. If exploded directly on somebody, they attack the under armor, which is usually the thinnest. They also do quad damage versus large units. Blast usually weakens by 10 per tile. But fire inflicts full damage within the full arena. Or full area. Launch. These use some kind of launcher and explode on contact. Thrown, much like the former, but require no launcher. Fused. They explode after a set number of half turns. 0 is after your current turn, 1 is after the enemy's next turn, 2 is after your next, as the enemy's next turn, 2 is after your next turn, etc. Prime, then throw or drop. Proximity. When primed, they explode when someone enters or leaves a 1-tile radius. General operators are responsible for doing all the mundane tasks that need to be done on a guild ship, like maintenance, cleaning, and minor administrative duties. They are in fact poorly armed civilians who are unlikely to give us trouble, but I have to admit, they're loyal to their employers. It must be greed, Captain, because I can't see why anyone would be loyal to the guild because of their great moral qualities. Academy, guild, and church sometimes need to transport important people and parcels quickly. Such courier missions are usually performed using small, fast ships which have little in the way of defense but are so fast that catching up with them could be a problem. Still, if we manage to do so, they're pretty much defenseless both in the air and on the ground. Such ships are good opportunities to find rare goods and valuable prisoners. However, if we shoot down their escorts, the courier run might be cancelled. Yeah, I'm basically just getting us to the next mission and then we'll cut it there. Polar. A thick outfit made to withstand the harshest conditions of the Arctic, features Illyrium circuitry to heat the wearer and power the mask, which can catch extra oxygen from the air to help survive high mountains. Equipped with cool goggles, too. Stop shoving the fucking cats in my face! Nekomimi, Independent Empire. The Nekomimi civilization somehow managed to flourish and achieve space travel without any interference by the Star Gods. Cunning and aggressive, they are still no real threat to the vastness of the Stellar Empire, but the Star Gods likewise are refraining from engaging in direct military action, perhaps due to the rumored gigaton-sized warships the Nekomimi command. Being a more primitive civilization than the ancient Star Gods, the Nekomimi still managed to come with several unique technologies, and there might be a way to acquire some of these. The Purple Bloom Lady. The goddess of love and alchemy, one of the 8 demon gods of the Lucknar pantheon. Her aspects are gluttony and timidity. She gives everything and demands everything. She considers herself pure, brave, humble, honest, diligent, and generous, which she sees as virtues that make up a soul. As the demon cook says, she says that you will be consumed. A virtuous soul humbly accepts such a devouring and be reborn. An empty soul devoid of love will be digested. She wants her worshippers to consume her as well. I know, it's mocking me. It's reminding me. There we go, scientific experiments. So that will get our medicine covered for next time. The Smol shall fury, and furious shall be the Smol. So yeah, we got quite a few people coming back for the next run. Jesus, 3 days. That's rough beans. The hardest part is the opening. Otherwise, it's just playing pirates, except Smol. Later challenges will get annoying, but by that point we'll have flying armor. Because what the Locknars do get is really early flying armor that's actually effective. GW. You know what? Sure, I can throw over to Ghost Wizard. It's been a hot minute. I mean, 43 is still down for a substantial period. But yeah, it's not 60 days. That kind of takes the top. But yeah, I'll throw over to Ghost Wizard. But with the HQ, with the sick bay, that'll be a double whammy of actually getting good heals off. But yeah, thank you for coming on down. Hope everyone has a good evening. The run is going quite clean. Well, not clean. So many dead, 42. But that was expected. Well, I'm glad that you had a good time, Mr. Dictator. Sorry, that throws me off. And because of the save, you're not dead. So hopefully we can get you sniping even better. Probably should just give you the carbine. I tried using the Giselle. It's just not as clean as I was hoping it was gonna be. I'm thinking only the variable ammos really make the Giselle really any good, because the alternative flint ball ammo, but that carbine would get you sniper experience much sooner. But yes, scooting it along. See you next Friday, lads. Bye-bye.